All right, good afternoon, everybody. Getting ready for the day night doubleheader. First, we have the Eagles traveling to Tampa. 90 degrees. I think it's 70% humidity in Tampa. And then our night game is Jordan Love and Michael Parsons coming back to Dallas to take on the Cowboys. That'll be our night game tonight. How you guys doing? What a day, what a day, what a day. You got all the games. I was in Platinum's chat earlier this morning talking about James Franklin. Buffoonery again, losing in a big spot. As the Penn State, who give them credit, they did come back late in the game last night, but they ended up falling again. What else is new? It's like Penn State cannot beat the big teams in their own conference. So when a team can't do that, you can't take them seriously when it comes to winning a national championship. You can't. You just can't. So Penn State flops again. James Franklin. So today we're talking about Philly and Tampa Bay. Again, another heavyweight fight for the Philadelphia Eagles. They showed their championship medal last week. That was a hell of a comeback by Philly last week. Gotta give them credit. As I'm just chilling up here on a Sunday afternoon. I'm gonna give you the point spreads, then I'm gonna give you the announcers and the weather. I can tell you now, up here in the Northeast, it is very nice up here today. So let's get started. If you bet today, let me get this started with you guys. We'll do the odds, then we'll do the point spreads. And I'm enjoying today, let me tell you that. There we go. Let's get this started with the point spreads today. Okay. As I'm just relaxing, as I always do on a Sunday. The football Sunday at that. Yeah. Let's get these point spreads started for you. Bills, I took them today. I definitely jumped on the Bills today. 14 and a half, they'll definitely cover that. Patriots, 5.5 points favorite over the Panthers. I left that game alone. I took the Commanders plus 2.5 in Atlanta today. Detroit and most sports books, they're 10-point favorite. In FanDuel and Fanatics Sportsbook, they're 9.5. But I left the game alone. I left Titans and Texans alone. Texans a touchdown favorite. I jumped all over the Chargers today. 6.5. Herbert's playing so well. Harbaugh got the kids going out in Southern California. Giants are going with Jaxson Dart today. And I took the over at 43.5. I just don't see it for the Giants. I don't. I think Herbert um, is playing well for now. Niners and Jaguars, I left alone. Niners 3.5 point favorite. Brock Purdy will play today. And the Niners are all banged up. No Bosa. One of their linebackers is out today. I'll definitely go with the Niners minus 3.5. I didn't play the game, didn't touch it like that. The most fascinating game of the day is Indiana Jones and the Colts going to LA. I left this game alone too. Opened at 6.5. Rams is 3.5 now. I took the Bears today, a 1.5 underdog over the Raiders. I took that game today. I left the Broncos and Chiefs alone. Did I say Broncos? Ravens and Chiefs alone. Ravens 2.5 point favorite in Arrowhead. And I took the Packers 6.5 over the Cowboys. And Micah Parsons coming back. Jerry Jones said that Jordan Love broke him 2 years ago. Well, Jordan Love is coming back tonight as the night game, and I just think Green Bay is the much better team. Plus, they lost to Cleveland last week. You know they're hurt from their fan base, and plus it's always Lambeau South in Arlington. It's always Lambeau South. Oh man, this is funny. The Monday night game, I took the Jets plus 2.5, and I left the Broncos 8.5 from ESPN Sportsbook, 7.5 across the board. Broncos as the favorite. That is the point spreads for today, this weekend in the NFL. Next, we'll do the announcing team. No, we'll do the weather. We'll do injuries before kickoff for your fantasy games today. If you play fantasy football. All right, let's go. I think my favorite weather map is back up again. Here we go. I love this weather site for the NFL. All right, Minnesota and Pittsburgh's in Dublin, 59 degrees. Steelers up by a field goal right now. Is the game over? A minute left in the game. So you can click on the NFL Network to see that. They're playing indoors in Atlanta. Buffalo, 73 degrees and sunny. Beautiful day for a massacre for the Bills. Detroit's indoors. New England, 80 degrees at Foxborough. Beautiful day up there. Giants, 80 degrees here. Beautiful day against the Chargers. 90 degrees in Tampa with, I believe it's 35% humidity down there. Indoors, uh, Titans and Texans. Colts and Rams are indoors. 72, mostly cloudy in Santa Clara today for the Jags and the 49ers. Arrowhead, 87 degrees at kickoff and sunny for uh, the Ravens and Chiefs. Indoors in Vegas today, Bears and Raiders. Indoors tonight in Dallas. It's going to be 85 degrees at kickoff down in Arlington tonight. Tomorrow in Miami, it's going to be raining, 80 degrees at kickoff. That's a 7:15 kickoff in South Florida. A lot of people calling this the toilet bowl. I call it the inept bowl between Woody Johnson and one of his best boys, Stephen Ross. Two billionaires who don't know what to do with themselves. And the later game in Denver is going to be slight chance of a thunderstorm to 60 degrees. So it's an up and down weather day this weekend for the NFL games, which is pretty damn good. Next, we are going to do the announcing teams. Okay. Let's see. Let's see who's doing these games today. Okay. We got one. All right. Let's do this. Week 4, the game you'll be watching today. Mhm. Here we go. Washington, Atlanta, they'll be Iron Eagle and J.J. Watt. Saints and the Bills, Andrew Catalan, who's from Buffalo, Charles Davis, and Jason McCourty, with the beautiful A.J. Ross on the sidelines. I think Tiffany Blackman is going to be, uh, let you know right now, Kenny Albert and Jonathan Noma's in Detroit for that potential slugfest. The Texans is Beth Mowens and Ross Tucker. The Patriots is Chris Myers and Mark Swerve, Panthers and Pats. Chargers and Giants today, Kevin Harlan, Trent Green, and the beautiful Melanie Collins. Brady, Burkhardt, Aaron Andrews, and Tom Rinaldi is steaming in Tampa today. I'll be doing that game in a little bit. Colts and Rams, who's doing this one? Kevin Kugler and Daryl Johnston. Jaguars and Niners, Adam Amin and Mark Sanchez. Nance and Romo and Tracy Wolfson is in Kansas City for the Ravens. The Raiders is Spiro this Adam Archuleta, and that's where Tiffany Blackman is today. She is absolutely gorgeous. And you know who's doing the Sunday night game? That's Tarico Collinsworth. Tomorrow night, the Dolphin game is Chris Fowler, Dan Orlovsky, and Louis Riddick. And then Aikman Buck and Lisa Salters, and I forgot the other lady who does it for ESPN. They're going to be in on ABC, 8:15 Bengals and Broncos. There's a picture of J.J. Watt with hair on his head. Okay. And those are your announcing teams. So I get Aikman and Buck. I mean, excuse me. I'm so used to being on CBS on Fox. I get Burkhardt and Brady today for the Buccaneer game. Okay. We'll do the points. We did the points per so we'll do the injuries before we get off the air. We'll do injuries. So the three games I want to touch on is the first the game I'm doing today at 1 o'clock in a few minutes. Tampa Bay and the Eagles. Now you know Mike Evans is not playing. Godwin is playing today, his first game in a year almost, and he was crying today in the locker room. He's so happy to be back. If they had Evans, I would definitely take the Buccaneers, but I'm gonna go Eagles. 13 seconds left. 4th and 18 at the Viking 31. Steelers were 2.5 point favorite. I jumped up. I mean underdog. I jumped over. All right, Tristan Wirfs is back today for the Buccaneers. All right, Steelers 3-1. It doesn't surprise me. So the Steelers are 3-1. Got a bye next week. So Tomlin got the boys playing. Pittsburgh 3-1 now. Does it surprise you? Oh man. So Steelers hold on to win. That game is over. Tomlin was hugging one of his players who gave him a big hug. And so we're gonna begin our day in like 5 minutes when they go around the league. All right. So,
Which way do you go? Come home.
what do you mean?
That place tomorrow.
All right. Saying. Um. So Godwin's in today. It's official, and it'll be interesting. That Colt game is fascinating to me. Let's get the injuries before Steelers win 24-21. They're not 1 second of their game. So yeah, we got 10 minutes before kickoff. So I'm glad we bring you the injuries today. All right, Washington, Atlanta. Bates is out. Noah Brown is out. Percy Butler is out. Jaden Daniels is out. And Terry McLaurin is out. Damn, run through all that. No wonder why Atlanta's favorite. Falcons, Nate Carter is out. And Daniel Hodge is out. And AJ Terrell is out. Right, Giants fans are excited. Their new quarterback is coming out there. So, uh, Chargers and Giants. Mekhi Becton is out. It's always hurt. Except when he played in Philly last year. Darius Davis is out. Will Disley is still out. Graham Gano's out for the Giants. Chauncey Gibson's out for the Giants. And it looks like Raheem Nunez Roches is out. And Tyrone Tracy is out. Saints and Bills. Uh, Chase Young always out. Dylan Randums is out. For the Bills, they got two out. Matt Milano, he's not playing, and then Oliver is out. Okay. Titans, J.C. Latham is out. Bryce Oliver is out. And Kevin Winston Jr. is doubtful. Nobody for the Texans. The game I'm doing here, uh, Adoree Jackson is doubtful for the Eagles. And for the Buccaneers, Mike Evans is out. And Christian Eisen is out. Lions and Browns for the Mike Hall Jr. is out for the Browns. And for the Lions, Zach Cunningham is out. Daniel Thomas and Sloan Vacal is out. Patriots, Chuba Hubbard is out. No, Chuba Hubbard is questionable. Patrick Jones, the second, is out. Xavier Legette is out. Jatavion Sanders is out. DJ Warnham is out for the Panthers. And Jared Wilson is out for the Pats. Colt game against the Rams, big game today. Matt Cobbs is out for the Colts. So is Kenny Moore the second, and Alec Pierce is out for the Rams. Nobody out. Niners and Jaguars. Yasir Abdullah is out.
They just come on TV, a shooting in a Michigan church, and they show the church is on fire.
See who else is. What was that? What was that game? Good God. Yeah, Jaguars. Wyatt Mullum is out, and for the Niners, oh, they're all banged up. Uh, Jordan Watkins, C.J. West. You know Nick Bosa's out for the year. So the Niners got a lot of questionables. They are banged up. Okay. Bears, T.J. Edwards is out, but he's been out for a while. Kerry, uh, Grady Jarrett is out, and Darnell Wright is out. And for the Raiders, Michael Mayer is out, the tight end. And the big game for most of you today, uh, Namdi Matabuke, that's Dusty's boy. He's out. Broderick Washington is out. And for the Chiefs, Michael Danino is doubtful. And tonight, Green Bay, Aaron Banks is doubtful. Zach Tom, the center, is out. And the Cowboys, Tyler Booker is out. And CeeDee Lamb, of course, he's out for me. I'll do tomorrow night, the Dolphins and Jets, uh, Bengals and Miss Molina on the flip side saying, "What's up, Timmy? What's up today, good people?" Let's get to Tampa, folks. And it is hot in Tampa. Fox is coming on the air right now. Here we go. There's some grim news that just came over the air. That's when my mother came to tell me before she left. She's going home to get ready for her Tuesday. Uh, Mass shooting at a Michigan church, and the church is on fire as we speak. Repeat. In Michigan right now, massive shootings at the church, and uh, the church is on fire. That's the report. It was a Michigan Mormon church. So, all right. So, we got the Buccaneers game up. We still have the Marina. say hello to Flip Side, say hello to Mia, and we're getting ready to get started. All right, Buccaneers got the ball first. I'll say hello to Melina in a second. Here we go. All right, Buccaneers has got 15 on the ground. They're at their own 49-yard line, first and 10 Tampa. Now he's going for Godwin. Ball was tipped. And it'll be second and 10. All right, say hello to both of them. A lot of Philadelphia fans at this game. Baker drops back. Incomplete. So Tampa throws the ball a little bit, and they're going to be out. So Tampa Bay will be punting. So hello to everybody here. They block the punt. Touchdown Philly. And this is why I left this game alone. I just had a bad feeling about this game. So Philadelphia blocks the punt, running back for a touchdown. And like that, the Eagles were up 6-0. So Philadelphia had blocked 2 field goals last week, just blocked the punt. So that special teams is getting it done for this season. He just went right up the gut and blocked the kick. Two of them could have blocked it. I tell you right now, that whoever that center is, he's getting cut. Yeah. Let's go to Atlanta, and I got the Giants behind me. Yeah, Atlanta got the ball. Hit it. And it's 4th and 7. Giants got 3rd and 1 at their own 40. First down Giants at their own 44. I got that game behind me. I got the Atlanta game in front of me. Field goal is good. So Atlanta's up 3-0 already. Every Falcon fan waving the Falcon flag. Let me see something. Let's get back to Tampa and Philly now. As they keep running over and over again, the damn block kick. Oh, what a stick. First and Tampa at their own 25. Giants are in the red zone against the Chargers. All right, Baker. All right, touchdown Giants. So Jackson Dart throws his first touchdown pass. Giant fans ecstatic. That should be 3rd and 1. So Jackson Dart, 20-yard touchdown pass. I take that back. My bad. Jaxson Dart ran for the touchdown pass, for the touchdown run. So Jaxson Dart for his touchdown of his career. Congratulations to him. Baker Mayfield, third and long. And it looked like they're going to have to punt. Again, Mike Evans is a Hall of Fame football player. Mike Evans is the franchise for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And without him, Baker's a different quarterback. I'm glad I benched him in fantasy yesterday. I went with Jordan Love tonight. And I get the feeling Green Bay, both teams are going to come out with five. It's going to be a hell of a game. All right, the Eagles get the ball at their own 28. See what's happening in Atlanta. All right, Mariota, incomplete, and the Redskins have to punt. Fans are loving this in Atlanta. I didn't know the Falcons had all those injuries. Not the Falcons. I didn't know the Redskins had all these injuries. No McLaren today. It's going to be tough. It's already 3-0 Atlanta. All right, Atlanta will get the ball at their 28. Let's see, they're back in 3. Let me bring Buffalo up. Buccaneers have had the ball twice. They went out. All right, Philadelphia first down. And here we go, first and 10, Philly at their own 37. Hurts, Saquon Barkley for 2. Second and 8. Hurts drops back. Overthrew Brown. He's third and 8 to Philly. Block point. First series of the game for the Eagles, blocking Tampa Bay's punt. Got them on the board 7-0. A lot of Eagle fans in Tampa. I'll put the Buffalo game on the board now. So we'll see what goes on there. And here we go. 38. Here we go. First down. Good. Devontae Smith at the 48. Oh, the Buccaneers. I had a feeling this was going to happen today. You want a good game when you're doing a game up here. Make it all cracked into the second down. Jaxson. Jaxson got Saquon. First down first at the Tampa Bay 38-yard line. And I see Justin Herbert. First and 20 for the Chargers. Herbert drops back. Got 4. Second and 16 over there. Back here to Tampa. Hurts. Dallas Goddard will be 3rd and 1. So the Eagles are marching up and down the field. I had a feeling this was going to happen. That's why I did not play Baker Mayfield. Hey. Let's see. Play action. Hurts is going to get the first down on his legs. More, he could go all the way down to the 2-yard line. So Jalen Hurts, a nice 36-yard run, the 35-yard run to the 3. So Philly's about to go up 14-0. Meanwhile, Herbert's going to try and run for the first down. Herbert, that's the first down and more, boy. I tell you, he's playing like Superman this year. First down, Chargers. A nice 25-yard run to his 3rd and 18 in that game. Meanwhile, they're close to doing the push. Touchdown Eagles. Just like that. Dallas Goddard. He's healthy this year. 14-0 Philly. A lot of Philly fans in Tampa. This could be a long day. All right, Chargers offensive lineman is limping off the field. $14-0 Philly, just like that. Herbert. Okay. Let's go to Buffalo. Bills up 7-0 already. And they're driving up in Rich Stadium. They're at midfield. All right, Cook got 7. Oh, the game is 7-7. Excuse me. Everybody said the Saints will put up a fight today. There goes the poster, the Bills Stampede. Atlanta up 3-0. Giants up 7-0. Chargers offside Giants. Chargers are driving no. Houston up 3-0. Cleveland up 7-0. Josh Allen. Coleman first down for 20 yards. And the Bills are in deep in New Orleans territory. Meanwhile, they well, so is it good? All right, 35 over there in the Giants game. What a beautiful day in Orchard Park, let me tell you. Cook for 9. So, all right, Herbert 35. When the tight end dropped the ball, you can't. Is it him or the McConkey? McConkey dropped the ball. That first and goal Buffalo at the 8. All right, first and goal Bills at the 8 of the Saints. All right, second and goal at the 2. What a run for James Cook. All right, Baker back on the field. I'll get to Baker in a minute. Let's finish the Bills. The second and goal at the 1. Touchdown Buffalo. Just like that. All right, 8 straight games for James Cook a touchdown. Not even the great O.J. Simpson did that as a Bill. Back to Tampa. Second and 8 at their own 30. Baker. All right, down first down. Bucky Irvin with the first down. Just under 6 minutes here in the first. Bucky Irvin. Eagles snuck that out. Yep. It'll be second and 13. This game could be a rout. If it is, uh, I don't know what to tell you. Because the other games, yeah, I might have to do the Giants, but something I really don't want to do. By the way, Jaxson Dart will be getting the ball again. Great tackle. See what the penalty is about. First and 10 Giants at the 1 yard line. Nowhere. Second and 10 at the 1. All right. Eugene was taunting the Buccaneer player, so the ball should be over on near midfield. Another handoff. Will be third and 38 for the Giants. Meanwhile, back in Tampa, first and 10 at the Eagle 45. Flea flicker. Intercepted. This is why I didn't want to play Baker today. That's Cooper Eugene. Can he go all the way? Let's see. We got another block. It'll be first and 10 Eagles at the Tampa Bay 33. All right, they're about to have a fight on the field, and they are fighting on the field. Buccaneers and Eagles. Vita Veda's out there. I do not want to mess with that man. Tristan Wirfs is out there without a helmet. All right, personal foul. Ball will be at the 30-yard line of the Eagles. All right, Jaxson Dart going deep. So, I may give you Ryder Cup coverage today. With the way this is going. All right, first and 10 at the 30. Bucky Irvin. All right, he gets 7. Second and 10 at the 23. All right, Chargers first and 10 at their 28-yard line. Meanwhile, Baker, second and 3 at the 23. But Ireland, it's going to be 31. Very hot in Tampa. A lot of teams playing in Bucs. Third and 1 at the 21. Let's see if they get it. Gets it. Down to the Eagles' 14-yard line, the 1st and 10. I'm very surprised the Buccaneers are not airing this ball out. All right, Chargers got the ball back. I think it's between the Mets and the Reds today. I think baseball today starts at 3 o'clock. Over, but they don't want teams doing scoreboard watch. Let's go. 1st and 10. That's not going anywhere. Gotta throw that football, baby. My prayers go to the people in the Mormon Church in Michigan. 1 dead, 9 injured. Good D by the Eagles. It'll be 3rd and 8. This first quarter went faster than expected. It looked like we were starting sluggish. All right, Herbert has his own 33. Baker drops back. Baker sacked. You can see the difference between Mike Evans and no Mike Evans. I tell you, he struggles without Mike Evans. Giant defense looking good. I'm going to take a kitchen break after this field goal attempt. All right, 14-3. I'll be right back. Oh, that's the end of the first quarter, so I'll be right back. 14-3. Oh, back in a second. And they got a commercial break in Tampa. All right, back to Tampa. Let's see what Jaxson Dart did now. All right, 7-0 there. Meanwhile, Tom Brady is explaining what's going on in this game here as we're back. Eagles first and 10 at their own 30. All right, Saquon got 7, so it's 2nd and 3 at the 37. Next week we'll see, I'll let you know. Saquon falls, so it'll be 3rd and 5. Third and 5 for the Eagles at their own 35. Coach Joe, Devontae Smith, and he's a good tackle. What a play by Hassan Reddick. All right, 10 is off. Let's see what happens. Oh, it'll be 1st and 10. Tampa Bay at their own 15-yard line. Washington, Atlanta. Commercial break. Meanwhile, in Buffalo, 2nd down for the Bills. All right, Josh Allen in shotgun. 2nd and 10. Drops back. Nice lob. And Dawson Knox knocked out of his hands. Meanwhile, Giants up 10-0 on the Chargers. Great play by the Saints DB. Looked like Superman flying in the air to block that pass. Deflect the pass. Allen. Oh, he got a man. Oh, So the Saints, oh, he picked it off? Yes, he did. So interception, the same young man who deflected the pass, who jumped up like Michael Jordan, just intercepted Josh Allen. All right, Atlanta up 10-7. Let's get back to Tampa. All right, 2nd and 8. Cooper DeJohn is everywhere. I remember I talked about this kid last year. People are laughing at me. Right? He looks like another one the Packers did. All right, Baker? Boy, I tell you. First down, Tampa. First and 10, Tampa at their own 35. Baker drops back. No, that's going nowhere. Should have kept the tempo up. Going to be 3rd and 7. See what Baker does here. You know, look at Godwin had it and dropped it. Hey, this is the story when the Hall of Famer sits out. He got hurt. Mike Evans always gets hurt. But when he plays, he's a Hall of Famer. When he doesn't, he's mediocre at best. Like there's a flag on the play. I'll be back in a second, everybody. Let's see if anybody's in the room. Nope. I'll be right back. First down, Herbert at the Giants 19. I'll be right back. Oh, let's see what happens here. Boy, it is warm here in New York, I tell you that. 49ers and Rams Thursday night. I'll be bringing you that game. The Battle of SoCal. Meanwhile, Herbert, they pushed them back. New England up 14-6 on Carolina. All right, Herbert, first and 20. It's going to be second and 25 as the Chargers can't get out of their own way. Back to Tampa. Eagles first and 10 at their own 33. Hurts going deep. First down to Dallas Goddard at the Buccaneers 45. I may just do the first half of this one and then I'll look around for a better game. Saints are being very competitive in Buffalo, which is shocking. And Atlanta's up 10-7. The Giants, Herbert goes back. Next catch. This is your first down for the Chargers, I believe. It's not going to be third and short. Meanwhile, Hurts first down right there. Back to Dallas Goddard. As this old combination is back down to the Buccaneer 28. First down Eagles. Meanwhile, Chargers third and 5. Fox will have the American League on Saturday and Sunday. Herbert, 35. Herbert, sack. So the Chargers will have to put the field goal. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what happens there. I think the plan is intentionally dominant, so the Chargers continue to shoot themselves in the foot. Meanwhile, they look like the regular Chargers, by the way. Second and 8 for the Eagles at the 27 of the Buccaneers. Jalen Hurts is going to run. It will be 32. I tell you, these Giants are motivated today, bro. There was my money down the drain. All right, they're gonna kick a long field goal. At least how many yards is this field goal? They're kicking it from the 34, 51 yards. Let's see if we get it. We go. It's 10-3. Chargers needed that. 10-3. Another flag. 5 minutes to go in the half in that one. This one here. Hurts. What a catch for Devontae Smith. First and goal at the 4. So 10-3 Giants. Giants look very well. Here we go. Touchdown. So Goddard, his second touchdown. Eagles are rolling right now. And like I always said about the Eagles, when they play the Rams, they're a perfect matchup for each other. That's why I put them as the two best teams in football. I don't want to hear about Buffalo. I don't want to hear about the Chiefs. I don't want to hear about Baltimore. Not to play right now. Whoever loses that game at 4:25 today, later today, they're in serious trouble. Eagles just dismantling Tampa Bay. Back to Atlanta. The Chargers kicked the field goal. Okay. Mariota got 7 on that pass. No McLaren and Jaden Daniels is out. Second and 3. 17-7 Falcons. As Chris McCaffrey is showing off his summer with B. John Robinson and his brother Luke, who's on the Redskins today. All right, they're going to call holding here in Atlanta. Eagles rolling. Who did Matt Ryan complete his first pass to a 62-yard strike on the left hash? Well, I'm going to say, let me see who the candidates. Trent Gonzalez, Julio Jones. It wasn't Julio. I'm going to say Michael Jenkins. All right, they said my vote didn't go through, so forget that. First and 10, Washington Mariota. Throws it away. They're going to call grounding on Mariota, I believe. There goes the flag. They're going to call grounding on him. Talked about Raheem Morris this morning. Let me get out of this game. Let me see what's happening in Buffalo. Saints hanging in there. Houston up 6-0. Detroit took the lead 10-7 on Cleveland. Buffalo is punting. Plenty of time in this game. Just under 9 minutes. I believe this is a CBS game. I believe. Yeah, it is because the Giant game got the same scoreboard. Giants are driving in that one. $8:43 left. Let's get back to Tampa. Let's see what Tampa Bay is going to do here. Okay, there's a flag thrown on the field. Let's see what happens here for Tampa. Second and 8. Excuse me, second and 2 at the 28. But Jackson Dart has put life in that Giant offense and that Giant team. Giants look like a whole different team now that Jackson Dart is in the game. Baker, second and 4. Play action. It'll be third and 4. It'll be a long day for Baker, I'll tell you. Without Mike Evans, this is a different team. Third and 4. All right, Tampa's up to punt. This game is becoming a disaster, folks. I will switch games in the second half for you guys until Tampa show you something. Let's go to Buffalo. Take a look at the Saints. I think Giants either injured or at the 2-minute warning. First and 10 for the Saints. Is that Kamara? Second and 5. And the Bills' safety is hurt. It's on the ground, cannot get up. Bernard, so take a timeout there. See what's happening in Washington. Commercial there, showing some stupid show called Ghost. I don't watch television if you pay me to. Now, let me go over to the Giant game. And 17-10, when everybody got 5 minutes except Buffalo. Buffalo still 8 minutes and a half to go in that first half. Jaxson dart overthrew the tight end. Meanwhile, Drake London already has 86 yards receiving. So if you played him today, you'll get some good fantasy numbers. Bijan will be 2nd and 12. He lost 2 yards. I'm looking at these two games simultaneously. But Jaxson darts back on the field. It'll be 3rd and 3. Back in Atlanta, 2nd and 12. Penix at his own 27. Penix drops back. 1st down, Falcons. It's going to be 3rd and a half a yard. They say he stepped out of bounds. That must be the big tight end. Oh, they did give him a 1st down, okay, but not the big yardage they gave him. They gave him the 1st down, so he stepped out of bounds. 1st and 10 at the 42. Bijan Robinson, nothing. Another loss of 2 yards. Second and 12 again. Penix drops back. What a catch. But he caught it out of bounds. So it'll be 3rd and 12 for the Falcons. All right, who's holding on? All right, Raheem Morris calls a timeout. Let's go back to Tampa. Buccaneers punted again. 1st and 10, Eagles at their own 40. 1st down and more at the 49 by Jalen Hurts, the quarterback that many people think sucks. I don't. Eagles are going to be tough to beat, folks. And to me, the only team who can beat them is the Rams. All right, Harbaugh called the timeout. I don't think he liked what he saw. Meanwhile, Eagles 1st and 10 at midfield. They said there was not a catch. Good hit. They said there was not a catch for Malik Neighbors. So it's 3rd and 10. Dart drops back. Going for it all. Incomplete. It looks like Neighbors is hurt. Holding his knee. Offsides on the Chargers will be 3rd and 5, but Neighbors is down. He's holding his knee. Wow. You can't make this shit up, folks. You can't make it up. He fell awkwardly. All right, Tampa's in a commercial. I think they got to the 2-minute warning there. and go back to Atlanta where Penix was driving. It's fourth down there. Meanwhile, young man is holding his knee still with 6 minutes to go in the oh, they just tackled him hard. 2 minute warning in Washington. Let's go to Buffalo. 14-10. So the Saints are hanging in there in Orchard. Spencer Rattler continues to play well for them. You don't realize it because the team is horrible. I think next year they'll take a step up. That division is going to get tougher next year. So the Eagles, let's just say for now, vanquish the Buccaneers. Remember, Mike Evans is going to be out. All right, Bills 1st and 10. See what Josh Allen does here. Let me pop up. No, I'm not going to do it. I can't do Cleveland and Detroit. New England up 21-6 on Carolina. Henderson 5-yard touchdown run. Remember Dusty was talking about him last night, and I said that kid can play. Saw him against Miami a couple of weeks ago. And here it is. Gave it to him right off the gut. Touchdown Patriots, and there goes the blue and white pom-poms in Foxborough, as this fan base loves this group of players. But I tell you, the Patriots ain't bad. And I do like Drake May. All right, Josh Allen, 2nd and 10 from his own 27. Josh drops back. Oh, they get him. And the old man, Jordan gets him. His father was a great tight end for the Vikings in the late 80s, early 90s. Couldn't block him. Look at that. Easily gets Josh Allen. Be 3rd and long for the Bills. Detroit up 17-7 now as they're beginning to pull away. I left that game alone. I felt Cleveland would give them a fight, but not anymore. All right, 3rd and 17 for the Bills. I think somebody moved early for Buffalo. Either that or offsides. You know they're going to give Josh breaks, so... Oh, it was Buffalo. Okay, Buffalo moved early. It'll be 3rd and 22. Meanwhile, as I turn around, because I live in New York, the game is on locally for me. It'll be 3rd and 10 for Jaxson Dart. Young boy Malik Neighbors got hurt a minute ago. Let's see. I'm looking at this both ways to see what happens. Who hikes first? Jaxson Dart trying to run for the 1st down, and he gets it. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, Josh Allen sacked again. So the Saints defense have shown up today. Give them a lot of credit up in Orchard Park. Meanwhile, Dart running for 1st down. Chargers should be ashamed of themselves. I know it's a long flight and everything, but you should have wiped the floor. What the hell are you doing? All right, Dart must have saw Jalen Hurts, who tossed 2 short tosses underhanded, not like Mahomes, but all right, the Saints got the ball at the Buffalo 40, so I'll keep it in Orchard Park. Meanwhile, Jaxson Dart 2nd and 7, as they did the slime for him at the 35 of the Chargers. They're going to get some points out of this. First, it's going to be 3rd-and-1. Good tackle by James, who's having a hell of a year for the Chargers. Third and 2 now for the Giants. Jaxson Dart gets it himself. First down at the Chargers 27. Spencer Rattler will be 2nd-and-1 for him.
Hey, Mace. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Damn, I forgot. I didn't know it was muted all that time. My apologies. I dropped the link for Tony to come back up here. I did not know I was muted. That's my bad. All right, third and goal for the Saints. Intercepted by the Bills, and no one touched them. All right, what a play by Buffalo, and that tells you why. Yeah. That tells you, folks, why the Saints are one of the worst teams in football. You have Buffalo on the brink, and you let them off the hook, and their fans are going nuts. And remember, Buffalo, that is the Saints you did that stand on. That wasn't against someone real good. All right, Tony is gone, and I was muted. I apologize. Damn, I tell you, I have been effing up this football season so far when it comes to the audio. But I'm sorry I had it on mute. Brother loves it. He'll be back later. And I think now everybody can hear me crystal clear. I know I sound good today. I know that. So the Bills uh, get out of that jam. Meanwhile, Herbert, 27 Lions, 35 for the Chargers, 13-3 Giants lead the Chargers. First down, Keenan Allen. So, and that's Atlanta's at halftime. Let me tell you right now. New England up 28-6 on Carolina. Philly up 21-3 at halftime. Everybody's at halftime now. Pittsburgh wins again today. All right, Herbert, 48 seconds to go. They're driving. I don't know what game to give you guys in the second half. Chargers call timeout, be 2nd and 5. Giants look like a whole different team now, folks, with the young boy at quarterback who's played very well in the first half. All right, the N.F.L and CBS is in Kansas City. Let me see if Tony came back. He did. So let me pop him up.
Hey, miss.
Sorry for the audio. My question to you and Vamos in the chat. Does Florida State losing that game tarnishes the game next Saturday night?
I don't think so. To me, it's a rivalry game, no matter what happened the previous week, and I don't think it's gonna be a blowout like most Hurricanes fans think it is, and stuff like that. I think it's gonna like Florida is a different story. They were talking. See, I have respect for Florida State fans. To be honest, I don't with Florida fans. With all that trash talking they did, and
Yeah.
they disappeared. Did you see they got blown out by Texas?
Yeah, they're going to be a new coach in Florida soon. It's an attractive job.
I'm saying John Gruden. I've been saying John Gruden.
I can see that.
But do you think teams are going to be hesitant after what it seems to be the failure at North Carolina with Belichick to do that? Bring an NFL coach who doesn't really have experience with recruiting?
Well, Belichick took the job so he can put his son as a replacement. I will predict Belichick will be back in the NFL next year.
Yeah. Oh, who do you think he goes to?
Well, the way Jaxson Dart's looking today, he ain't going to the Giants. I know Ross ain't going to go pick him up. I'll say it now. Buffalo don't reach the Super Bowl. Buffalo is very attractive to him. He likes the cold weather, and he has Josh Allen. I could see him going to Buffalo. Buffalo don't make the Super Bowl.
How about I got one? How about him in Jacksonville?
Well, if Jacksonville wins today, they're 3-1.
Oh no, Tampa. My mistake, Tampa.
No, Todd Bowles ain't going to get fired.
Is there? Would he fit in Dallas?
Now you're talking. Yeah, I could see him in that.
Or Arizona?
Yeah, I can see him there. All right, Herbert threw an interception, but it's going to come back because the Giants jumped off sides.
What's do you think do you think the Chargers are overlooking the Giants or something, or is it just a bad game for the Chargers today?
It's a bad game. It's the Chargers are back to the old Chargers. Giants look different today, boy. This Giant team remind me the way they're playing today because they finally got a quarterback. He's played well, Jaxson Dart, in the first half.
I like that pick for them, to be honest.
Yeah, I
When
know
they,
you
I
did.
huh?
I said, I know you did. He said it during the draft.
Because to me, that's a Dable type quarterback. Wait, is he the Giants coach, Dable?
Yeah, Gable, yeah.
There's certain schemes that have to have a mobile quarterback. To be honest, Dable, Shanahan, and McDaniel's schemes need to have a mobile quarterback. They can't have a statue at quarterback.
So what you're telling me is that McDaniel's with Tua, he has a statue quarterback.
No, I've been saying that. I've been saying this from the beginning, and nobody wants to hear.
Well, they're hearing it now because when I had Figueroa up here last night, he went all in on the Dolphins, which shocked the hell out of me in 305 last night.
Wait, Irving went in on the Dolphins?
Yes, he did.
That's surprising to me too.
I was shocked. He also said one more thing. He said, Mace, you was right all along. And I'm going to be dogging. Let them lose tomorrow night. I'm going to kill them tomorrow night. All right, Chargers touchdown. Herbert 50 yards. Quentin Johnson.
I've been me and Chris have talked about this too, not the Dolphins, but the Florida State thing. And I told him that to me, I like Florida State. They're not a top 10 team. They're a top 15 team. They're a good team, but they're not a top 10, to be honest, because they're not that balanced. I said this multiple times, Mace, and for FSU fans don't want to hear it. To me, their offense is basically a souped up version of USF. If you look at the offense,
Yeah.
they run the same scheme, basically. And Florida, Miami was able to shut down what's his name, the USF quarterback, Byron Brown, and
Yeah.
Castellanos is basically that. Because Castellanos is not really a consistent enough passer to scare you. So if you
Yeah.
shut down the running game, what does he do?
It's true.
He was like Tim Tebow at Florida. If that's a fair comparison.
Yeah, that's a fair comparison. All right, Chargers will get the ball first in the second half.
How's that young kid Rattler playing for the Saints, Mace?
He's looking real good in Buffalo, but again, when you're supposed to play the right way in the goal line, the poor kid threw an interception. And let me see, Buffalo, they're playing Buffalo tough today. And this is what I mean, where it's not his fault. All right, 14-10 at halftime in that game. For the Chargers,
Yeah.
outstanding touchdown pass.
It's crazy. There's a dynasty. Have you seen the videos of the son of Martin Dramatica at
No,
USF?
no.
He kicks exactly like his father.
And his uncle?
Wait, Did both his father and his uncle
Yeah, in the
kick in
early
the NFL?
2000s, yeah, the Grammaticus, yeah.
Who's his uncle?
I think it's Billy Grammatica.
Did you have a favorite kicker, Mace? Like, was there a guy that you like watching when it came to like the consistency and like accuracy at deep distances?
The Dolphin kickers until
Alindo?
Garla Premium was my favorite, of course. The kid who was on the team kicking back when Tony Sperano was coach.
Dan Carpenter?
He was very good. Yes, he was our offense before. You know, the one thing about the Dolphins, and I'm going to keep this honest, their kickers have been the best players on the team for the last 17 years.
And we had a great punter too. Was Matt Turk his punter too?
Yes. Yeah.
The guy I liked was the guy from Denver with Peyton.
He's with the Packers now.
Matt Prater.
Oh, you talk about him. Where's Prater at now? He's in the league. I know that. Where's Prater? I know he's in the NFL right now. He's still kicking.
Did you like Mike Vanderjack?
No.
Did he cost you a ton of fantasy? Is
No,
that why you don't like
he
him?
made me happy. He missed the supposed game-winning field goal the last time the Dolphins won a playoff game in 2000. I loved him. And then Peyton Manning called him a bleeping idiot.
A lot of people say if it wasn't for Alan Vinatieri, both Peyton and do you agree with this that Peyton and Tom wouldn't have won their Super Bowls?
And was it for who?
If it wasn't for Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah, it's true.
He wasn't really a distance guy. He was more like it was more.
He can kick it far.
Vinatieri? Really?
Yes. Yeah. Vinatieri was money. That was the thing with him.
There was a good punter that I liked who played for the Chargers his whole career. Oh, shoot. That's another thing I noticed with Dolphins. We've always had good punters and kickers.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Because the team sucks ass. That's why.
Do you think Matt Turk is going to get in the Hall of Fame, Miss?
Matt Turk? No.
He doesn't have the stats as a punter to...
They don't like putting punters unless he was special.
Unless you're Ray Guy.
Yes. Shout out to Melina in the chat.
Is it the same thing with the kicker position too, Mace?
Yes. See, Adam Vinatieri, he thought he was getting in his first try. They said, "Hells no, we ain't putting no kicker in."
I like Matt Bosch.
Matt Bosch?
The former UM punter. I can't remember who he played for his whole career.
Matt Bosch? Oh,
Matt Bosher.
Matt Boston?
Yeah. He played for the Hurricanes in the early 2010s.
And he made the league?
Yes. He was a punter for 10 years. 10, 15 years.
Oh, I forgot who that guy was. Wow.
Has, in general, no matter who the quarterback for Dallas has been, have they always struggled with Green Bay?
Yes.
Even Troy Aikman?
No, Troy Aikman and those guys beat Green Bay. But once Green Bay finally beat them, it's been total domination. Green Bay.
When you look at a lot of people say Dart kind of reminds them of a young Brett Favre.
Which guy?
Dart, Jaxson Dart.
I don't know. He don't look like that today.
No, I'm talking about like his he in college he was a gunslinger. Now he like it seems like he's being more responsible. Wait, did Brett go to LSU?
No, he went to Southern Miss.
Brett himself said he modeled his game after Rodgers stalled back. Did you see that, Mace? When Brett
Nah,
played?
nah. Brett Favre was just a, as good as gunslinger as you get. That's the funny thing about the Packers.
They've always
They
had
always,
gunslingers.
yes.
Wait, would you consider that? That's a question. Would you really consider a guy like Aaron a gunslinger, Mace?
Yes,
Bart
definitely.
Starr was one too.
Now they have Jordan Love, who's a gunslinger. Doesn't care what he does. You gotta have that mentality, even though his teammates didn't like it last week when he threw the interception in Cleveland, but he don't care, like he said. There's always a game next week.
Yeah, and for me, when I look at Dan, he's a gunslinger, but he seems like he's more responsible.
I don't know. Dan threw over 100 interceptions, man.
But would you say he was irresponsible like a Brett, where
No,
Dan would?
no. He took care of the football for the most part. The problem with Marino was when he went up against teams who were better than the Dolphins, that's when he struggled. He didn't have the talent. The year he had the talent, they lost the AFC title game to Buffalo at home, and then the following year he tore his Achilles.
Oh, someone broke the record for the longest field goal in NFL history. Chase McLaughlin
Tampa
hit a
Bay.
65-yard field goal.
Yeah, Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Was that
I,
was that
I just
kicker
think that kicker what?
the kicker that played for the Saints? What was he in?
Tom Dempsey?
Yeah, was he in the 80s and 90s or was he in the 70s?
He was in the 60s when he made that kick.
Back in the 70s and 60s 70s, Mace, was the kicker one of the more important things to draft because it was mainly a running heavy league at the time.
Yeah, the kickers weren't that important, but it was good to have a good one.
And Premian was the kicker for those Super Bowl teams, right?
Yep.
Is he
Coffee
a Hall of
pot.
Famer?
Say again?
Is Premian a Hall of Famer?
No, they hardly put kickers in the Hall of Fame.
I see a lot of kickers in the It's weird. The pros doesn't do it, but you see a lot of kickers in the college Hall of Fame.
Wow. All right, Mariota was sacked. There's no good games on right now, man. I had a feeling.
So Mace, earlier last night, I my internet got disconnected because I was using hotel internet. Who did you say your your dream college stadium? watch a live
Austin.
Boston?
Yeah.
How was a live game at UW Stadium?
Which one?
UW
Awesome.
Huskies.
Awesome.
And you said those fans are crazy. Those Husky fans.
I'll just say this. They're number 2 on the fandom poll. But then again, what hurts Seattle is that MLS team is number 1 in that city, which is crazy to me.
You know what it is? I can't understand why the Sounders are the number 1 team, and the Sky was were the Sky number 2 behind them, or the
No,
Storm? The Storm.
behind them is UW Sports. Huskies are number 2 in that town. A lot of people who live in that city went to Washington.
Yeah, but
UW
I
is
can
still
understand why
Mariners
the
are 3.
Sounders though is because maybe there was points during the Seahawks time that they were horrible.
The Seahawks is still 4.
No, I'm talking about in terms of like the team not being successful. Like they were irrelevant for a whole bunch of years, correct?
Yeah, until Mike Holmgren got there.
Wait, Holmgren went there after he left Green Bay,
Green
correct?
Bay, yeah, because he got all the power in Seattle.
Where do the Storm rank in that state, Mace?
Well, they voted Sue Bird the greatest athlete to ever play in Seattle, and she deserves that.
Really,
It's,
over Ken Griffey?
did Ken Griffey win any championships?
Okay, never mind. No, he didn't.
I'll tell you one thing: if this team just gets to the World Series, this team will be beloved of any Mariner team in their history. If this team makes the World Series, and the catcher got 60 home runs.
Who's their catcher?
What's my man? Uh, damn.
Cal Raleigh?
Yes. Mariota. It'll be interference for sure. Oh, the referee did not throw the flag, so it's gonna be fourth down. Oh, what I was gonna say? Yeah, Cal Raleigh. Boy, I saw when he hit that 550-foot blast the other night. That was number 59. That ball was majestic off his bat.
Is that stadium in general hard to hit a home run out of, Mace?
Yes, it is. It's the ultimate pitcher's park.
Both that stadium and the Kingdom?
Now, Kingdom was easy. I read Redskins got a field goal 17-13. Kingdom was easy. That was a bandbox.
So was it built kind of like Yankee Stadium? Kind of?
Yeah.
The original Yankee Stadium?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Well, what stadiums do you feel were home run parks that ended up
It's easy. Fenway,
that became
Yankee
pitchers
Stadium.
parks later on?
Oh, became pitchers parks?
Yeah.
Detroit.
Detroit was always a hitter-friendly ballpark?
Yeah, until they went to Comerica.
I thought U.S. Cellular was a home run stadium too.
It still is. The White Sox, yeah, that's an easy home run park.
The Cubs, would you say is a hitter park, or are they more pitcher?
Yeah, it's clearly a hitter's park. And the pitcher's park is the Marlins,
The Rays.
the Mets. Who who else in the National League? The
Atlanta,
Pittsburgh Bucs, St. Louis, Braves. Who else?
Dodgers,
Yes, Dodgers definitely a pitcher's park.
Padres.
Yeah, that's definitely a pitcher's park. Giants is definitely a pitcher's park.
How about the original Arizona Stadium? Was that park always a?
It's the stadium they play in now. It's a hitter's park. All right, Dart's driving again. Let me turn around.
You said Philly. Both
Philly's,
stadiums
Philly's a
in
hitter's
Pennsylvania
paradise.
are pitchers.
No, Philly's a home run paradise.
How about the original stadium for the Phillies?
Home run hitter's ballpark.
Both both Three Rivers and this current stadium for the Pirates were always pitcher friendly.
You, no, those were hitter friendly parks.
Three Rivers, really?
Yeah, he was a hitter's park. Yes.
The Nationals Park, the original RFK.
Oh, I don't know. I don't count that. The national park of right now is a hitter's park.
Was Montreal a hitter's park when it was open?
Pitcher's park.
The two Canadian teams were pitchers.
No, the Blue Jays Sky Dome is a hitter's park. All right,
Most
Dart
of
man for 10, first down Giants. They're marching down the field again.
Cincinnati, I think you said was a hitter's park, correct?
Always, yep.
Cleveland,
Pitchers.
both the current Progressive Field and the original.
Yeah, pitchers park.
Okay. Kansas City and St. Louis both pitcher.
Yeah.
You said Atlanta was pitchers. Florida, Miami State, both stadiums were always pitcher friendly.
Yeah.
But I think, but in general, both teams in Florida are pitcher friendly parks because that's why they developed so much elite hitting, elite pitching, because of the parks they play in.
The one problem with the Marlins, though, is that as Jaxson Dart's running again. Good God. Oh, he's going to go for another touchdown. He's down to the 7-yard line. First and goal. A nice 40-yard run for Jaxson Dart. And it's going to be a personal foul on the Chargers. I was going to say, so they're in touchdown territory. As
Yo,
Jaxson
flip
Dart.
side.
What's up, flip side?
So Comerica was originally a hitter friendly. I never knew that.
No, Comerica is a pitcher's park. Tiger Stadium was a hitter's park.
That was a bandbox type.
Yeah. Except center field. Center field was like 440 feet.
Oh, we forgot one stadium, one team that originally started out in a hitters friendly ballpark. Then they went into a pitchers friendly. The Rangers. Globe Life Field.
What Rangers play now is a bandbox.
Globe Life, really?
Yeah, you can home runs easy in there.
I thought they were a pitcher friendly park.
No, it's not a pitcher friendly because in Texas, people want to see hitting. They don't want to see pitching. All right, Dart is out for a quick second as Russell Wilson's in the game.
Touchdown for Justin Herbert to Quentin Johnston.
Yeah, I told you that earlier.
How far back are they behind?
It's 13-10. Let me see Let me see something. Baseball score. Oh, I forgot. Baseball starts 3 o'clock today all over the MLB.
Is there a Sunday night game tonight?
Yeah, Dallas Green Bay. That's why you see the thumbnail.
No, Sunday night game for baseball.
Let me see. I don't think so. I think they're all
Did they
gonna play.
usually do Sunday night games on the last week of the season?
Let's see. Nope. WNBA playoffs.
I'm seeing reports that Hawk Sui wants to hire Bobby Petrino back.
I can see that.
Why did Bobby never succeed in the NFL, Miss?
Because the team was bad and they didn't like him. The players couldn't stand him.
Did Bobby Petrino come from that old, like, the coaching tree of the guy who used to coach the 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 Gamblers, the Houston Gamblers, and the Oilers?
No, he didn't come from Miles Davis. I don't know where Bobby Petrino came from. Let's get back to Buffalo.
that story. Every time I remember it, it's hilarious. How did the owner allow him to do that?
Alfred Blank? Because
Yeah.
it was very tumultuous times. The Atlanta Falcon fans are very racist. Like, the black fans want Penix, the white fans wanted Matt Ryan. Nobody wanted Kirk Cousins. All right, the
That's
Bills first and goal at the 10. They're at the 4 now. James Cook with a 6-yard run. What you was gonna say about Atlanta?
no, that's surprise. Like, so everybody hated Kirk Cousins, but
Yeah, everybody
were
heard
the
hated
fans
Captain Kirk.
unified when Vic was there, or did the white fans hate him?
Who, Vic?
Yeah.
The white fans didn't like him at all. Atlanta is one of the few places. Josh Allen touchdown. Atlanta is one of the few places that their fan base is mostly FBA. FBA means black. Detroit's another one. They got a lot of black season ticket holders. Houston's another one. All
Did
right,
you see
Buffalo.
about Malik Neighbors, Miss?
He got hurt.
They're saying he might have. Uh, they're gonna have a what is it called?
MRI.
MRI on Monday tomorrow. Have you been? Did you watch any of the Ryder Cup, Miss?
Yes, I watched it all yesterday. I don't know what's happening now because
Did
I'm
the U.S.
all.
end up win? Did the U.S. end up winning those singles matches?
Oh, I don't know. I gotta check. You know me on football Sunday. I'm watching football. All right, Atlanta up 24-13. So all these games, folks, except for Buffalo, believe it or not, and the Giant game, I got behind. I'm gonna check the Ryder Cup right now.
It seems like old school fans are in generally racist. Like you said, Dolphins fans can be racist.
Oh yeah,
Uh, I think Dallas fans don't
yeah, I heard
exactly
about that.
like Dak.
All right, Scheffler is tied with McElroy. They're in the 12th hole now. Scott
Oh
Scheffler's
wow,
about to feel.
Big O's defending Tua again.
Who's defending Tua?
Our boy Big O.
Falling on deaf ears. Trust me, it is. But Figueroa really went in last night when he was up here.
Irving was never a big Tua defender.
Because he's a guy that started watching the Dolphins in the early 90s. He told me and Mr. Miami the story last night, and no results. Now he's tired of it. And I can tell you right now, as poorly as the Dolphins have drafted the last 40 years, it's not going to get better anytime soon.
Unless they fire these two guys.
It has nothing to do with those two guys, Tony. Stephen Ross has to get somebody who knows how to draft. And he's not going to do that.
Like you said, he wants flunkies.
But the word is, according to Mike Florio, he is tired of Tua and he regrets giving him the money. Oh, dumbass,
yeah,
you never gave it to him.
You know, the issue is the financial guy gets involved. Andrew, what's his name? My God, what's the financial the guy who deals with the cap? Brandon Shore gets involved way too much in the drafting.
I know this as the Atlanta fans interception waving their flags. I'll say this: all right, interception, Mariota. So Atlanta gets the ball back. I was gonna say the problem with the Dolphins is this: they're dysfunctional. Stephen Ross is never in South Florida until game day, which doesn't make sense. And he should have listened to Dan Marino. It tells you all you need to know about this dumbass franchise. They should have listened to Dan Marino and take Justin Herbert. He told him he's the closest thing to me. Where's Shake Money these days? You know, Shake Money did a mural 3 years ago on Instagram, Manzano. He's in a suit and he's standing next to a mural of Tua pointing at him like he's Jesus. Where's Shake Money at?
He just turned on Tua.
Did he?
Yep.
I'm gonna roast these guys. You know what, Manzano? You tell them I said this. All of them. Don't come when the new quarterback comes in. Do not support the team. Leave. Go where Tua goes next. I'm dead.
Honestly, I think some of these, I think some of these guys were so desperate for a quarterback that they latched on to the next best thing.
Tua over Herbert. That's all you need to know. Tua over Love. Even Irving said that last night. Praise Love for his arm talent. That's all you finally saw it.
And people honestly thought that the Bengals were going to give up the number 1 pick for what's his name?
Joe
Burrow. But Burrow's having injury issues himself.
Yeah, but Burrow did the thing. Right. Love, Herbert, and Tua will never do it. Herbert and Love haven't done yet. He's been to a Super Bowl. And Hurts has won a Super Bowl. He's been to 2. Should have won the first one. They robbed the Eagles in the first time he there with them. Jim Harbaugh seething on the sidelines with these flags. Third and 17 for Herbert. Well, he took the check down. They're going to punt. I was going to say to you, again, and I said this a year ago, Tony, Tua cannot throw in the deep cover too. That's why you don't see him throwing anything. He can only throw the ball if he's lucky 45 yards. I've been saying that.
I've been saying this. This is what, and no one wants to believe me when I say this.
Well, they better believe it now.
No, I've been saying the reason why the reason why McDaniel does everything in the middle of the field because he knows Tua can't throw it to the outside of the numbers.
Yep.
That's
It's
why teams
comical,
can.
bro. This franchise always makes the dumbass picks, and I don't get it. You know what it is? They try to think they're smarter than everybody else, and it blows up in their face. And
Yeah, no,
and Irvin agreed with me with this one last night. I blame the fans too.
delusional.
Yep.
It's like to me, the Dolphins and Cowboys fans are in the same boat.
Nah, the Cowboy fans in Dallas, they know their team has. They haven't seen them win anything. They don't believe what Jerry Jones talk in Dallas.
for Mace, it took them this long. Remember how I can't remember who was the Cowboy fan that used to come on the panels all the time.
All right, Washington just intercepted Michael Penix. They got the
Oh, Mace,
ball.
have you talked to Raven lately?
He was in here the other day.
Wasn't he the one that constantly said they were going to hire what's his name?
Deion Sanders. Oh, I called him on that one. I said, "Where's Deion? You said he was going to coach this team. I see him still at Colorado. He stayed quiet."
Flip side, you know what they saw in him? They thought he was going to be a Drew Brees. Some of these idiotic fans thought he was going to Drew Brees, which I never saw. I said at best the kid was, if it wasn't for the injuries, Mace, I said at best this kid, to me, he's not Drew Brees. At best, he was a Jake Plummer.
I'm so glad that this
Or Jay
Thursday
Fiedler.
and
Jay
Friday
Fiedler.
tour. I'm so glad Thursday and Friday tour got destroyed by ex-players in the national media. I'm glad.
Vominos is backstage, Miss.
Who?
Vominos. Canes.
Hold on.
Well, the long playoff runs for the Panthers are finally catching up to them. Barkov is out for the season.
Problem is, a lot of these guys have never watched a good quarterback play in their lives. I totally agree. These dumbass Dolphin community guys, and I'm glad Irvin came up here last night and said enough is enough. Or they were too young to understand greatness. Other half never played football. I agree. I never understood what they saw in Tua. He couldn't beat the good teams even in college. I totally agree. Fucking, he got destroyed by fucking Tennessee. No, it wasn't Tennessee. Clemson. I never saw him either.
Sunshine. He got destroyed by Sunshine.
I'm glad that the former players killed them this week. Good job by them.
Yeah, no, but actually the rumors, Mace, now, like according to Elliot Friedman, actually, that we might get Evgeny Malkin or
That's not going to help you.
Or Kuznetsov.
What you guys need to do is to stay the course and do what you got to do in the regular season. T'Chaka is going to be back in January, but he has to get in shape for the Olympics. And it's better that he gets hurt now because he'll be healthy for training camp next year.
Barkov?
Yeah, he'll be ready to go next year in training camp.
No, but if we don't have Barkov for the playoffs this year,
you're not. He's out for the year.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to try to find. Do you think they just move Lundell to number 1?
Yep, that's what they're gonna do.
And he's basically, when you look at the kid, Mace, you've seen a bunch of Panthers games. Do you agree with the comparison that he's a baby Barkov?
Yeah, That's why the Panthers are not panicking. They're taking it easy. It's better for them. They can just take it easy and get ready for the playoffs. They pace themselves.
And you said this. This is what a competent franchise does. They don't panic.
Exactly. They're not going to panic. And you see these people in Toronto dancing. Yeah, you can dance all you want, Maple Leaf fans and media. When they're healthy come mid-April, you play 'em.
Edmonton fans are probably happy too.
Yeah. Vamos up here yet?
Well, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Vamonos. What's up, dude?
What's up, bro?
Not
Yeah,
much,
man.
man.
Listening when we had Figueroa up here last night, that is as candid as I ever heard a Dolphin fan in social media was him last night. Me and Mr. Miami was shocked. We was like, oh, go ahead, keep talking.
So, flip side, you agreed with me. You never really saw the comparison to Drew Brees for Tua. Outside of the size, I never saw the. He never really played like Drew Brees in college either. To be honest, I never understood that
Man,
comparison.
Tony, that ship never landed with that guy, bro.
And you know, and Mace, you know what gets me upset too? Uh, Vamos has been in other chats with me when I said this. At best, Tua's a Jay Fiedler. He's basically Jay Fiedler,
Just left-handed.
just left-handed, and people didn't
That's
want
the
to hear it.
perfect comparison. And TD was right all the time. He only has one read.
Yeah, no, and I said this too. The biggest red flag to me when his own when Sarkisian and Saban said they basically eliminated half of the field for him because they knew he couldn't, and they had to do everything in the middle of the field. They couldn't throw anything outside the numbers for him.
They better win tomorrow because they don't. Late night tomorrow night, I'll stay up extra to roast the Dolphin community. Cannot wait for tomorrow night for that one.
You know, and Mace, you said it best. You know when you have a incompetent owner, like a competent ownership, is when they don't panic and make trades to cover up the mistakes they do.
Yeah,
And
you know.
yeah, and also what I can't stand also is the traditional hockey fans, like up in
Oh,
Boston
you
or
went back behind.
Toronto or Montreal, Mace, that say the only reason why they're still saying this. The only reason why Florida is successful is because of the tax free.
Well, you've been hearing Elliot Freeman. He's been crying. He was crying the other day on his podcast about it.
It's funny. Were they saying this when the Panthers were bad?
Nope. That's what Gary Bettman said. When the Panthers were bad, were they complaining? Nope.
The same thing with when Tampa was bad either. They used the same excuse for Tampa too. And I think you told me the best thing, Mace. The best what they hate the weather.
Yeah, they northeastern teams, midwestern teams, they're so jealous of the state of Florida because it's all
And
year
Dallas
round the
too.
weather, and they think the people are jaded down there. And I'm throwing one more. They don't like the fact that northeasterners go down there to retire, go down there a lot, Galveston.
Oh, Florida sports fans.
No, this Florida in general. That is basically New York South.
They hate Vegas too.
Well, Vegas, they that's a disaster right now because they outprice people now. They're making sure that they only want their type of people to go. All right, Atlanta just scored again, so this game is over. Damn. So the only good game right now is this Giant game. The Giants this ran the is an
When
interception
you
or
say price people out, you mean like free agents? No other team can compete with Vegas.
yeah, or any of them. Players are going to start going to Seattle for money. They're going to get paid in Seattle, no tax.
Who who's who would you say is the team in Canada that's the best comparison to like a Vegas where free agents would go there because there's no tax?
Who is the Vegas? Nashville, but they have to bounce back this year.
No, Canada, the Canadian.
Vancouver.
That's way far out in the country, basically.
No, Vancouver is in the West Coast. Vancouver is their version of California.
Isn't Vancouver right on the border of Seattle, right next to Seattle?
Yeah, more Victoria. That's where uh, Steve Nash comes from.
Isn't it? Wait, I can't remember. Is it? I can't remember. I thought there was a big wrestler from Victoria.
Well, I don't know. You know me, I'm not into that wrestling, that the play fighting stuff.
No, I thought the Hart family's from like Victoria and
They're from the Hart family's from Calgary,
Calgary.
where the Flames are. That's the Hart. That's Stu Hart and the Hart family. All right,
And
Herbert got picked off, ran it back to the 3 yard line, so second and goal Giants.
so you think finally, like in your opinion, Mace, uh you think b- before Bettman retires, he adds three more teams in the Sun Belt.
Yeah. All right, Giants are pulling away. Touchdown. Fans are going crazy.
Atlanta's one of them. You think Houston?
Houston's definitely one of them. But what the players want, and Gary Bettman wants Arizona back.
Because
Players,
wait, was
what they do is they have these mother and father trips. Like some teams go the fathers, some team does the mothers. And when it's the fathers, they want to go to Arizona because their fathers can play golf.
aren't the Kachucks? Don't the Kachucks go there for like summer?
Yeah, yeah. They're what's his face? Matty, that's where he was born because his father played for the Coyotes. His mother's from Winnipeg.
Oh, so the Kachuk brothers could have played for the Canadian team.
They did play for the Canadian team. Oh, you mean that? No. They're proud to be American. They said they're going to name him captain.
Oh, they're gonna name Maddie the captain of the U.S. team.
Yeah. Number one, no one sees Austin Matthews unless you have the center ice package. Number two, he never won anything. And America loves winners.
And honestly, I've been saying this. I think I could see him going to Vegas or Utah.
Which guy?
Austin Matthews
I see him in Utah.
or the crack. What's it? Can you
Mhm.
explain what's happening with the Kraken?
What about them? They're unveiling their glow-in-the-dark uniforms.
No, in terms of what they made it all the way to the
Second
not to
round.
stay.
3 years ago, they made it to the second round. No one cares about the Kraken. That's the problem, Tony.
Do you think they're ever going to add another team in California, Mace?
No. And by the way, players are now putting in their contracts they do not want to play for the Kings.
Really? Jesus.
Yep.
Because the Kings are not even they're a ghost in that city.
Not really. They got a great fan base. And the way they was pissed off that they lost to the Oilers and the coach panicked. The Kings got a good fan base. Yeah, players don't want to play for LA anymore.
For me, I think the team the up and coming team in that state is San Jose. They've been drafting well the past couple of years, Mace. Do you agree?
Yeah, but the problem with San Jose is their past history.
Can't get over the hump.
Yeah, exactly. So no one really, the hockey people love their talent, but like the casual fan, they're gonna choke again. Yeah, that's what they're gonna be saying.
When Arizona was a good team, Mace, and did they ever make it past the second round?
Nope. And people will say that's the problem with the Sun Belt teams. They just can't get over the hump.
Not Florida and Tampa.
Florida, Tampa, Dallas, they won Stanley Cups.
Where else would they like in the Midwest? If they added another team, where would they even put it? Really?
Cincinnati or Oklahoma City.
Or Kansas?
No, Oklahoma City.
Would Memphis work in the NHL, Mace?
Nope. All right, Baker Mayfield, 70-yard strike. And the Buccaneers trying to get back in this game.
I was reading somewhere that maybe Bettman wants to do a third team in Florida, having a team in Orlando.
I don't know. I don't think the Tampa Bay will go for that.
Because they dominate the Orlando market?
Yeah. Yep. All right, 31-20 in Tampa. 2 minutes to go in the third.
So, in the city of New York, Mace, is the team that dominates that city the Rangers?
Hell no.
For hockey, or is it the Islanders?
For hockey?
Yeah.
I'll say the Rangers. Yeah, but here's the problem with the Rangers. And I keep telling you this. Their fan base is in suburbia. Is not in the city.
Oh, like Bay Hill and stuff like that. Those around that area, like
Their fan base is in
Dorchester.
Westchester County, a little in Long Island, and a little in Jersey. The Islanders is all Long Island suburban. That's their team in the suburbs.
Isn't? I thought you said they have a big fan base in Connecticut.
The Rangers? They do, but the Bruins got their fans too.
So you
Rangers
think?
problem is, I'm gonna say it to you again. Nobody in New York cares about a team that won once in the last 85 years, Tom.
They're the Dolphins of hockey, basically.
And they had to buy that championship, getting the old Oilers together to win it.
So Mace, do you think if even if the Whalers came back, they wouldn't be successful because Connecticut is basically Rangers and Bruins country?
Yep. They had one of the best pro shops I've ever been to in the old Hartford Civic Center, and this is in the early '90s. And they sold every team's jersey. It was like heaven.
Did you have a favorite Hartford Whalers player, Mace?
Ron Francis,
Wait, the Hartford Whalers ended up becoming the
Carolina
Carolina Hurricanes.
Hurricanes. Mm-hmm.
It's like the Thrashers ended up becoming was it the Flames or the Calgary Flames, correct?
Say that again, Bob Frank. Say that again, Tony.
Oh no, it's like so did Thrashers fans who lived in Atlanta end up becoming Flames fans like you saw with the Whalers that they end up cheering for the Bruins?
Raptor fans?
Uh,
Thrasher fans.
Yeah, did Thrasher fans end up cheering for the Flames?
No,
So it wasn't like the Hartford Whaler fans where they transitioned to becoming Boston Bruin or Ranger fans.
no.
It's what I noticed this like in depending on what part of the city you are, Mace. If you're closer to like getting close to crossing the bridge in New York City, going into where the Devils play, the Devils dominate like the lower half of the city, going to the George. Is it the George Washington Bridge that goes into Newark?
New Jersey, yeah, it goes to like northern Jersey. Doesn't go to the middle. The Devils fans are in the middle. The Flyer fans are at the bottom, and the Ranger fans are at the top.
Yeah, but like I was saying, it feels like once you get into that area around New York that gets close to the bridges where I see a lot of red Devils jerseys.
Yeah, but Tony, again, I'm trying to tell you this. Here, no one really cares about hockey except their fans. You understand what I'm saying? It's not Detroit where everybody loves the Red Wings.
So
Here, the teams are at the top are the Knicks, number one, Yankees, two. Uh,
Mets.
if you're talking New York teams, the Giants, and now with the way this kid is played, oh, the Giant fans are all on board. Four Mets, and then there's a big drop off. The three hockey teams no one cares about. That's how it is.
Was it like when the Cosmos were in the city, Mace? Was there a huge?
Hell yeah! Every ethnic group in New York was a Cosmos fan. Yes.
How about the current teams? Do those teams have a huge fan base? NYCFC and
Yeah,
uh
they do. They do. They got a big following.
because I think you told me the Islanders and Mets are mostly
Long
Long
Island.
Island, correct?
They're Long Island teams. Yeah.
Which team is like that for the soccer teams? Is it NYCFC or the New York Red Bulls?
I think the team FC because they play Yankee Stadium.
Oh, they play in the stadium?
Yeah, the Red Bulls Stadium in North Jersey is gorgeous. I went past there. It's nice.
Oh, so they don't play in the city?
No, they play in Jersey.
So they're they're basically like the Jets and Giants. They play in
Yes,
East
exactly.
Rutherford.
Yes,
But you said that stadium is nice.
very nice. Where the Red Bulls play is very nice.
Is the Prudential Center in that same area?
No, the potential center is in Newark.
Oh, so it's near where the airport is and
Yes,
stuff like that. Oh, okay.
it's right there. Yeah. Let me see what else is in here.
I hear St. John's Stadium is very nice.
St. John's. As
The
soon
stadium
as
for the St. John's University, where
they don't
Paternal.
play well. They play in a tiny gym of 5,000 people.
Oh, I thought they played in a huge stadium, like a huge
No,
basketball.
no.
If they have big games, do they move to do, do the?
They play Madison Square Garden.
And you said if that basically if St. John's is good, they dominate the city.
Yeah, basketball is number one in this town, man. The Knicks and St. John's do good. People in this town is happy.
Then it's baseball right below that, or is it football?
No, the Yankees are number two. Baseball is still big here.
Which is
See
weird
what
because you
hurts
don't really have a
football?
lot of, which is the oddest thing that baseball is a big thing in New York, being that your schools don't really have a ton of baseball programs.
All right, the Bills are down at home with 8 minutes left to go in the game.
Who are they facing again?
Saints.
How is the Chargers game going, Miss?
They have cut the lead to 21-18 on Marion Hampton with the touchdown run, and Herbert ran in the 2-point conversion. They get ready to start the fourth quarter now of that game. I'll be back tonight, folks, after these 4 o'clock games end for Dallas Green Bay. You better believe I'll be ready for that one tonight.
Let's go
Depending
Packers.
depending where you live, if you get Fox today and you only get one Fox game, I think you guys got the Buccaneers down there today, and the Jaguars are playing at 4 o'clock on Fox. They're in San Francisco. I will skip that game.
Are they
I'm not going to my
like are
mom's
the
house for the
Mace? Are
Chiefs
they
and Ravens.
simulcasting? Are they simulcasting the Sunday night game?
Like, what do you mean simulcasting?
Are they get like because if there's nothing really important on CNN, ESPN, sometimes they put the game on ESPN. Like they simulcast it both on NBC and CNN, ESPN. Sometimes.
No, not tonight because uh, ESPN is doing the WNBA.
Okay. Once the WNBA, you think they're gonna start doing the simulcast thing again?
Probably they own all the rights. And I said this a couple of weeks ago. People don't know NBC beginning now every week Sunday night it's going to be a sporting event. They got the baseball package Friday nights on Peacock, Sunday night on NBC. They got the NBA on NBC. They got football on NBC. The only sport they don't have is hockey, and they don't care.
They don't care
So,
about hockey.
no, what I'm trying to tell you folks, if you are a person that loves sports, you know you're going to get a marquee game every Sunday night all year long. It's the first national network to ever do this.
but Mace, my question is, are they gonna have a? Are they gonna do like they used to do with Jordan, where they're gonna choose a player and they're gonna be putting him where they're
It's
shoving
funny,
them?
but it's funny that you say that because they really want to do Luca, but white America wants to see Dallas, and they may become the Cowboys of the NBA, the Dallas Mavericks, as long as Cooper Flag is there.
So you think they're gonna do? They're gonna shove Cooper down everybody's throats?
Yep, you better believe it. And on Sundays for the NBA, just to let you young guys know, guys like Manzano Ramos, they will have quadruple headers every Sunday like they had back in the 90s.
I'm not surprised.
So you'll see the
So
Orlando
wait, they're not.
Magic
Are
at
they doing any
12:30.
live games for baseball, or is it just
Yeah, they
purely
are.
on?
Every Sunday night. It's gonna be baseball on NBC. They got the package.
But throughout the week, most of the games are gonna be on Peacock.
No, they're gonna be streamed on ESPN. And ESPN bought all the streaming packages. They own everything when it comes to streaming now. Every sport is theirs. $29.99 a month.
Who's getting hockey, Mace?
It's on ESPN.
So ESPN is basically the hockey destination now.
Yes. All right, Josh Allen for 40 yards running right up the middle.
And I think this is why what hurts a little bit with hockey, Mace. I'm not sure if you agree with this. That this is why they're such a regional sport is because they're not like basketball or football or baseball where they they never stuck to those other three sports never stuck to one channel. They would always do multiple contracts with different broadcasting networks. Do you think that's why hockey is still so niche? Because they're not like a football or basketball or baseball where they do they sign multiple broadcasting deals with multiple broadcasters like ESPN,
Yeah.
NBC, Fox.
ESPN did something incredible. I announced this a couple of weeks earlier in the summer. You know how powerful ESPN is now? They got college football, college basketball, they got hockey during the week, they got the NBA, and they got football now.
Wait, they have. I thought NBA was purely NBC.
They showed the NBA during the week, Tony. They didn't lose their package. TNT lost their package.
Oh, okay, so TNT was the one. Oh, I thought ESPN and TNT.
No, TNT lost the NBA. And if you like Barkley and those guys, they're going to be on ESPN now, but they're going to do their show in Atlanta. Just it's
Nah,
going to be on ESPN.
and what took over the NBA now, Mace, is like for TNT is they actually expanded their contract with the auto racing. That now you're gonna see a ton of the auto racing for like Formula One, for NASCAR, for what is it called, uh, IndyCar and stuff like that. All the auto sports are gonna be on TNT now.
Yeah. And NBA, ESPN did a masterful job of getting all the sports. So did NBC.
Why hasn't like why has Fox and like ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox fallen so behind in getting other sports, Mace?
I'll do CBS first. CBS wants a specific type of audience.
They want the bougie audience, like the rich.
Yes, exactly.
That's why you see a ton
ABC
of
got
the
the NBA. ABC got the NBA finals, and that's all they care about.
that's why CBS is always what you when you see where you see all the Triple Crown racing and stuff like that.
No, all that racing now is on Fox.
Wow, they even
And
lost the
they've been showing horse racing every Saturday all summer long, Tony.
no that's weird because I remember when I was younger, I always remember going to CBS for all the horse racing.
Not anymore. It's on Fox now. Terry Bradshaw, congratulations to him. His horse won last week, and his horse will be in the Breeders' Cup in November.
Is golf on NBC?
And CBS. Yeah, the Ryder Cup right now is on NBC right now, and I don't have no update.
Did,
I'm gonna get one in
did
a minute.
CBS ever have hockey at any point, Mace?
They had the last time they had hockey was the year the Islanders won their first Stanley Cup in 1980.
On 81 or 80?
80. Bobby Nystrom's goal. I got his jersey. Bobby Nystrom, folks. In overtime. All right, next
So,
Sunday.
and for me, Mace, this is why, as a Panthers fan, I'm not panicking. I know that we're still gonna we're gonna be. I don't think we really, like you told me. It seems like the Panthers really don't care on where they're seated. Really,
No, they
in the
don't.
play
No, they don't.
because
'Cause
they
they
know
know.
they're the playoff. They're a playoff team in general. They're not a regular season team.
Yeah, they're a champion team. They're a dynasty team.
If you go on a losing streak, then it changes things, Manzano.
Yeah, but they don't care if they go on a losing streak. They're going to make the playoffs.
No, I'm saying if they lose, like say 15 straight or 20
I don't
straight,
see that happening. I don't ever see that happening.
and then that changes things, though.
Yeah, I don't think the
Yeah,
Panthers
that
are going to lose
happening,
that much.
but they're not going to lose like that, bro. Matter of
Well, I
fact,
hope not, because if they do,
I'll
oh
tell you right
shit,
now,
what happens then?
the Panthers season don't start to St. Patrick's Day.
That's true too. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
hope for the best, man.
yeah, no, and in general, I don't think the Panthers really care about the beginning of the season.
No, they care March 17th so they can get in shape and get that machine ready for the playoffs.
Is that how the Islanders were, Mace, too? Like,
Yep.
were they like they didn't care about the beginning of the season? They didn't start playing hard until like St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. And so was the Gretzky Oilers. The Oilers have not won a division title in 38 years.
Damn.
Wait, they haven't won a division title even with Connor, really?
No. So, hey, you got Vegas in that division. You got the Canucks in that division. The Flames won the division 3 years ago. There's one more good team in that division. I keep forgetting.
Wait, are they in the same division as the Kings?
Yes.
And the Kings have multiple division titles when they were in the 2010s.
Yeah. No, they won as a wild card team. They never won the Stanley Cup. The first Stanley Cup they won, there was an 8th seed. The key to the Kings was they matched up well with the Blackhawks, and they beat the Blackhawks in the playoffs twice. All right, Giants are near the red zone against the Chargers again as Jaxson Dart continues to impress.
Mace, as a child, were the Dolphins always on CBS?
TBS.
Like they are now, like where most of their games, like if you not locally but nationally, even nationally, they're always on CBS.
They was always on CBS, yeah. and
So
NBC
in the
national.
city, Mace, when it came to local games, actually, did you guys get a lot of Jets and Giants games, or mostly like?
When I was young, we got the Dolphins every week, or the Steelers, or the Raiders, or the Cowboys. Because remember, the NFC was on CBS back then, and the AFC was on NBC. Dolphins was on NBC a lot.
Oh, so the NFL back then really didn't have the Fox contract. That didn't come until
No,
later.
that's what changed everything when Fox came into the game, and they got the NFC from CBS, which was huge. See, the difference between the two conferences is CBS is big markets. I mean, let me put it this way: NFC is big markets, AFC are small markets. Pittsburgh, Miami is a mid market. Kansas City, Denver, those are not big cities.
Houston.
Houston's a big city, but you know, Oakland,
Would you consider San Diego a big city, Mace, or are they
no,
more mid market?
no, they are mid market. Buffalo, so let's look at the see if the Buccaneers made a run.
Cleveland is a big city or mid market.
Yeah. Who? Which one?
Most of the teams in the Midwest, like St. Louis, like where the Rams, uh, all those are mid market teams, like Cincinnati, Cleveland.
Cincinnati is a small market. Green Bay is the tiniest market in all of sports.
Do you think so? You think Green Bay would never allow a team in Milwaukee, Mace?
They would like that. They will accept that because Milwaukee will never. Milwaukee is Green Bay country. Oh, Green Bay fans. You gotta understand something, Tony. Green Bay is the NFL. Period. They
So
have the
it
most championships.
so so the NFL is not like hockey where Detroit would never allow another team, even in Lansing, Michigan, or something like that. Like
No,
near.
they want all their fans to themselves, and you should be like that.
That's why Toronto refused to have another team in the Greater Toronto area. There was
Yep,
always like rumors that the NHL wanted to put a second team in Toronto, but the Maple Leafs didn't allow them to do it.
exactly. Yep, you're right about that one.
So there's good you in your honest opinion, you think they're going to bring they're going to probably bring back Arizona. It's probably confirmed that Houston is another team and stuff like that. Maybe Atlanta. Do you think they're ever going to try
The
to?
NHL, something that used to ask me all the time. The NHL would like to have 40 teams.
Yep. And Batman doesn't want to add another team.
No,
He
Batman
hates
doesn't mind adding, but he wants to add when he's ready to add.
no, but it seems like did the Canadian the Canadian government want another team?
Quebec
Like, did
City.
they want Winnipeg or something like that? Or yeah, Quebec. Why does Batman hate Quebec so much?
Yes, he does.
Is it
Batman,
because the last team failed or something like that? Or
The only Canadian team Gary Bettman likes is the Oilers.
he he doesn't like Toronto. He doesn't like
No,
Montreal.
no. He hates Winnipeg more than anybody else.
Jesus.
That will destroy Gary Bettman if he has to give Adam Lowry the Stanley Cup. That would be a nightmare for him.
if he gives Winnipeg a championship.
Yeah, that will kill. All right, the Giants are about to score another touchdown, folks. It's second and goal at the 7. As this kid today has been nothing but spectacular, and he's going to take over New York tonight.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Well,
Ugh. This proves to me that the national media doesn't really believe in the Hurricanes, Mace. They dropped us out of the top 10.
what?
The
No,
AP.
they're number 3, man.
Yeah, that's what I
No,
thought.
no. I follow Dono, and he's doing a live stream, and they think they're gonna. There's a bad feeling the AP might drop them out of the top 10.
Why?
I don't know why, but it's the media doesn't like that Miami's this good.
Of course not. It's a threat to all the good teams. Of course.
They want to have all the Big Ten and
That's what
what's
they want. You're saying you're preaching to the choir, Tony. They want all the Big Ten and the SEC in the playoffs.
this is why Miami needs to try to get into those conferences. But you said it's
Another,
unlikely the SEC allows them because they don't want Miami to cut into their recruiting.
all right, Giants are going for it with how much time? Less than 6 minutes before
So
from going.
Mace,
Yeah.
and you're honest. You said that in general, football, the football is not like what you see in hockey, where there's not a ton of traditionalist fans where the original six have a steadfast thing where they don't want another team in the state or anywhere near them and stuff like that.
It depends. Chargers hold the Giants in the goal line stand in that game, so they're going to go. So Herbert, when he gets back out there, will be first and 10 at the 4. And the question for Herbert is, can he get them for field goal range or to win the game?
Because
Back to
Montreal's in an original six team, Mace. I'm surprised
who?
they would allow Quebec in.
Quebec has been gone for 30 years. A lot of their fans are gone, Tony.
Oh no, but that's what I'm saying. But when they were originally there, I'm surprised Montreal being an original six team allowed them to put another team in around them that close to them is what I'm saying.
Quebec City is far from Montreal, man. Quebec City would be like, well, I live right here in the city, in New York, going to Buffalo. That's how far Quebec City is from Montreal.
See, and it's weird, man. When it comes to, I can have Boston fans. Sometimes I can have a rational hockey conversation with and stuff like that. The fans I can't stand that are like delusional as hell
Yeah,
and
yeah.
can't really like you can't have a rational conversation is Montreal fans. No, Edmonton fans. My mistake. Edmonton.
The delusional fans in hockey are Edmonton, Montreal, and
The delusion for Montreal is hilarious, though.
yeah. But hey, they got a team now.
And I can understand delusion for Edmonton because they dominated in the 80s and 90s, right?
No, not in the 90s. They were bad in the 90s. 90s had different champions, which made it good. But the problem is the shift in the sport. As a Marion runs for 50 yards for the Chargers, they're driving. The difference is what happened to hockey, what really hurt it, the Western teams became powerful. They were winning all the Stanley Cups, and that hurt the uh, That hurt the NHL
Is
a
that
lot.
why they realigned the division to the conferences to have like Detroit in the East?
Yeah, because the West was every year with somebody else.
Realistically, Mace, when you look at a Dallas, if
Yeah.
they add another team, would it make sense to move a Dallas to the East?
No.
To have them in a Gulf Coast division with Florida, Atlanta, and Carolina?
No.
Or would it be more sense to have the Houston team in the East?
To me, neither one. All right, Baker throws an interception in the end zone, so the Eagles escape.
How long before you think that they give up on Shador Sanders in Cleveland, Mace, like they did with Baker?
We was talking about that on Platinum Channel this morning. I think Cleveland's ready to get rid of him right now.
And you said you'd be willing to give up a ton of like capital for him as a Dolphins fan?
I wouldn't give up much. I'd give him a fourth. They'll take it.
And do you think that's a good fit for Mike McDaniel's offense, Mace?
I don't think Mike McDaniel's going to be there.
Oh no, like that type of scheme that if they bring in a coach that runs the same scheme, would a Shador Sanders fit that type of scheme?
Here's the difference with Shador Sanders. He's a pure pocket quarterback.
He's not really that mobile.
No. All right, Atlanta's going to win their game. So let me get out of here.
See, Mace, you've watched football long enough. When did the mentality, like when did the not the mentality, the mindset of a black quarterback change where they weren't portrayed more as an athlete? Or like, was it because of Warren Moon basically coming into the league that changed that the black quarterback can actually throw the ball more consistently instead of being just an athlete?
Well, it was Doug Williams who could throw the ball. Problem was, oh, I got the game right here. Here we go. Colts and Rams.
The quarterback, I don't understand. Like, I talk to Cowboys fans. I bring up the name Danny White, Mace, and everybody hates him for some reason. Cowboys fans don't like Danny.
He was my favorite quarterback for the Cowboys. He never got it done. That's why they hate Danny White so much.
But he was a great quarterback. He just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, to me. All right, the Giants sacked Herbert.
Was Danny a gunslinger?
No. All right, here comes the Rams, everybody. Let's see how many Colts fans are at this game. Game's in LA.
So a Danny White is basically almost like an inaccurate type. Like he's more of a precision quarterback.
Yeah, Danny White was a damn good quarterback, and he didn't get it done. There's a lot of franchises who are like that. The 49ers were that way. They didn't get it done, and a lot of their fans, the old owner, Eddie DiBartolo, they never invited those great 49er players back to when the Niners were great in the 80s. Pissed a lot of people off.
Was Bartolo a really like old school owner, Mace? Like, did he hate the fans?
Yeah, something like that. 49ers have always been a wine and cheese crowd.
Mace, what, in your honest opinion, if instead of what's his name taking the team over if Jackie Gleason and what's the other actor that was part owner of the team had taken over
Danny
the team,
Thomas?
Danny Thomas, do you think the team would have been in a better place?
Well, they were old when they first came aboard, and they loved the Miami night scene. That's why they brought in. Joe
Oh,
Robbie did his job. The problem with Joe Robbie was he was cheap,
and
and
racist.
he wanted. No, Joe Robbie was good. He was good. It was Huizenga was the racist. Um, Joe Robbie
He refused, and this is what happens when you don't draft Hurricane players.
back then, especially. Yeah, he hated everything about the Miami Hurricanes. That idiot.
Was he a Notre Dame guy or something like that?
I don't know who he liked, but I know he hated the Hurricanes and everything about the Hurricanes. But you know
He
what?
seems like a
I hope
Midwest.
he,
I think Huizenga seems like a Midwestern guy, like a Midwestern or
yeah, he was.
Northeastern
I
guy,
think.
huh?
I'll say this. I said this 8 years ago. It looks like it's gonna finally come true. I said the first team that's gonna put a banner in Hard Rock Stadium is gonna be the Hurricanes.
I said this. I've been saying this from the beginning. In my lifetime, I think I'm going to see the Hurricanes win 3 or 4 championships before I see the Dolphins win one.
Exactly.
And I'm going to see, and of course, I'm already seeing my Panthers win 2. They're probably going to win 4 in a row.
We'll see, Tony. Time will tell. All right, Chargers still got 2 timeouts as I got the Ram game up.
Is the Ram game starting already?
Yep. Yep.
Do you think? Do you think the NFL is ever going to bring back a team in St. Louis, Mace?
No.
After what happened with the last time, the NFL is hesitant to add another team because the city refused to allow them to build a new stadium.
Exactly. Yep. Stan
And
Conte was right.
the Coliseum, Mace. Did you ever when you were younger? Did you ever have a chance to before the stadium went downhill? Did you ever see live games in the Coliseum when it was like before it had all these issues?
No. All right, the Colts are going to get the ball first. Meanwhile, the Giants got the first down. The Charger
What's the
players
score
are
to that game, Mace?
21-18. Giants. All right, they're checking to see if they stripped the ball from them. I'll be back tonight for the nightcap with Cowboys and Packers as Micah Parsons comes back. And Jerry Jones said, quote, Jordan Love broke the franchise 2 years ago. He
How
was Jordan Love bad. He wants Dallas defense to hurt him tonight.
Mace, how far, driving wise, if you wanted to go to a game, how far is Happy Valley from where you are?
Like 6-7 hours. I'm never going to that place.
What's the closest college stadium that you are when it comes to like a college football stadium, Mace?
Rutgers.
That's in Newark, near
New
Newark, right?
Brunswick. New
New
Brunswick.
Brunswick.
The home of, if you ever watched this TV show back in, you wasn't born, so you never saw it. Neither one of you seen it. The home of Charles in Charge, one of my favorite shows ever.
With Tony Danza, right?
No, Scott Bale. All right, Daniel Jones will get the first down himself. Oh, good play by the Rams. Who was that? The Florida State kid? Ran him down. Everyone thought he had an easy first down. He should have ran faster. And he got caught, so it'll be 3rd and 5 for the Colts. Terrible play. Meanwhile, 2-minute warning in the Meadowlands.
My dad watched the Dolphins play and win the Super Bowl in the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
I remember that game like it was yesterday. All right, Daniel Jones first down to Michael Pittman, and they're at 45-yard line as the Colts are driving.
Wait, are the Coliseum and the Rose Bowl the same stadium, Mace?
No, not even close. One is in a great neighborhood, the other one's in a ghetto.
You're lucky USC fans didn't hear you say that.
I'll say it in their face. I'm not worried about them.
Well, Manzano. No, Manzano asked that question. I'm like, man, you're lucky they didn't hear you say that. They don't play with that, man.
No, because I remember the reason why I asked that is because USC used to play in the Coliseum for a little bit too.
Yeah, like a while back.
All right, Daniel Jones. There he is, folks. Interception.
Danny Dimes is back again.
Yeah, and the Rams ran it back 35 yards. They're in Colt territory. Gotta run that horse, Colts. Should know better.
The scheme that Colts team runs, Mace.
Yeah, Gene Steichen. Yeah.
The quarterback in this draft that fits perfectly with them is Carson Beck, the Miami quarterback, or Sawyer Robertson from Baylor.
The Baylor quarterback is good.
Yeah, honestly,
Beck has played very well for Miami.
Sawyer, I like him. He would be a good Dolphins. That kid has a strong arm, Mace. Sawyer Robertson. Have you seen him throw the ball?
Yeah. I get the feeling that if they lose tomorrow, and let's just say they are 0-6, which would be a disaster, I think they'll go to
Quinn Ewers.
The kid from Texas. What's his name? Quinn Ewers?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm saying, is this me being crazy, or do you see it likely? I don't see them even beating the Panthers, Mace.
Nah, they should beat Carolina next week. I don't think they win tomorrow, but I could see them beating Carolina next week.
I only have them winning, say, 1 or 2 games.
I think we're going to be the number 1 team in the draft.
I don't know. I will say this. One of the biggest problem with this franchise is they do not draft well, and they don't build from within. They always got to get retreads from somewhere else. They're going to have to hit 5 drafts in a row where these kids got to play.
Yeah,
and they have to be proud to be Dolphins. They don't have
of course, Mace. I know this is too early in the season, but I tend to follow a ton of mock drafts, and a lot of people saying we're getting Peter Woods from Clemson.
I don't know. I just don't trust the Dolphins drafting.
Yeah, no, and you know what hurts the Dolphins? They allow the guy who does Brandon Shore to get involved in the drafting, and he overrules Chris Greer and the guys who do the drafting because he wants to be cheap as hell.
Sounds like the Marlins.
All right. Chargers are going to lose today.
They're 3-1, Mace.
Yep. Just when you think they're turning things around, they're the same old Chargers.
The Colts are playing better than I expected, Mace.
The Colts' problem the last couple of years is they're never healthy. They got to keep this running back healthy.
Honestly, I've said this. My favorite from the Colts, the guy I liked at running back that they always used to play was Joseph Adai, Mace.
I'll take Edwin James.
Me too, man.
No. By the time I started watching football, Edrin was already retired and stuff.
So you're telling me you haven't been watching football? You've been watching football in the 2010s?
No. I'm saying
Whoa.
no. Edrin, like I didn't start watching football hardcore till around pro football specifically with Dolphins and football in general. I didn't start watching till 2009.
I don't know. I'll take Edwin James. He did play in that Super Bowl against the Steelers in 2008. So. All right, the Rams are at the Colts Ferry.
Do you take Edrin or Adrian Peterson, Miss?
Adrian Peterson, not even close. The man played on one leg. The guy was just indestructible.
Oh, my mistake. Not AP. Curtis Martin or Edrin James.
Wow. Curtis Martin has the better career. So I'll take Curtis Martin.
Did Edrin play long enough, Mace? Like where did he have enough? Like I know he's a Hall of Famer, but did he get into it based off of more of the Super Bowl than the stats he had?
He was a monster in Indianapolis till he tore his knee, Tony. Edwin James was a fucking beast for the Colts.
You gave that guy one hole, that man's gone.
Yep.
Between those three guys at Miami, Mace, who did you like better, Edrin, Willis, or Frank Gore at Miami?
Not even a question. You know who was, I think, as good? I think Canes will agree with this. McGahee was no joke, bro.
Facts.
McGahee was no effing joke.
The guy that gets overlooked in that backfield because of those three that I liked a lot, Mace, he played on that same team, Najee Davenport.
Yeah, he was good, but he hurt his knee. So did Frank Gore.
Wait, was it Frank or Willis that blew out his ACL?
Willis, it was incredible, man. Both of them. Remember Canes? That McGahee, when Buffalo took him, and he didn't play for a year. And when he came back, bro, he was no joke, man.
I remember the game in college where he tore his knee.
Yep.
And that shit was brutal.
Did he was it Willis or Frank that played for the Redskins, Mace? Or was that Clinton Portis that played for the?
It was Portis.
You know what? I forgot about Portis, man. See how good the U was? I forgot about Portis.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie.
I forgot all about Clinton Portis, man.
Bro, they had a bunch of running backs that were good.
Well, I wear my jersey next Saturday night for the Florida State game. I wear my Devin Hester.
That's gonna be a blowout, man. I got us winning big. I can't stand Florida State.
Mace,
Yeah, I
do
think
you agree
Florida
with
State
most
got
people that Devin Hester is the best punt returner of all time, or do you have a better guy?
tell you Billy White Suits Johnson is damn good.
Did that corner I forgot Daryl Green, did he return kicks and punts, Mace?
Yeah. Well, what made him great was he was a short guy, but he would play man to man with no problem.
Was he a short guy with long arms?
No, he was just a regular guy. Michael Irvin said this the other night. He said when these receivers of today go up against a Daryl Green, go up against a Dion, they can talk. He's right.
To
Yeah, he's
me,
right about it.
for me, I find it. I saw most of his career, but I agree with you. I feel that Daryl Green and Dion are way better than Duro Rivas, to be honest.
Don't get me started with that clown Revis.
You're not a big fan of Darrell.
It's like this bum ass Sauce Gardner who I told these people he was overrated.
Do you think Jets fans overhyped Darrell a little bit
The
too
New
much,
York
Miss?
media, the New York media always said that.
He was a good corner, but he wasn't.
He was all about money. He didn't, and he was lucky he was on that Patriot team that got lucky against Seattle. He was. Daryl Reeves was a businessman. All he cared about was getting paid. All right, Lamar Jackson warming up, the man who me and this guy talked about last night. Um, Irving, and Irving didn't know about when Stephen Ross wanted this kid, and um,
Flipside brought someone up, Mace. Don't forget Dante Hall.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Ramos was a story, and Mike Tannenbaum and Chris Greer, especially Chris Greer, said, "If you draft him, fire me." Last night, I told Irvin they should have fired his ass.
Oh yeah, was it Lamar Jackson, right? LJ.
Yes, yes, calling to Jeff Darlington. Yeah, well, that's why the Dolphins are in the predicament they're in now. And it's not going to be quarterback that's going to save them. It's going to be everything else. Who's going to make those picks? Are they going to hit their picks? The history says no.
Yeah, if which I don't think it happens, Mace. The issue with Ross, he doesn't do it all the way. He doesn't. If he fires the GM, he doesn't fire the coach. If he fires the coach, he doesn't fire the GM. He never completely cleans house.
I think he will this time. The question is who he's hiring. Because
Bring
remember,
Louis Riddick has been wanting this job for almost like 20 years.
I think the Dolphins will go white or Latino this time around.
Please don't bring Ron over here.
As a coach, nah, he ain't going for no Ron Rivera. I'm talking about GM. GM is more important than the coach. He has to pick the players.
That's the issue. There's not a lot of Latino GMs in the NFL, Miss. Latino front office people. There's more black people there's more African Americans in the front offices that.
Oh, isn't your girl still with the Redskins?
Oh, I forgot what's her name.
I
Dang it.
forgot her name too.
Oh, that girl, the girl that I said was fine. We need to try to get someone from the Eagles front office. One of the disciples of Howie.
Rams up 3-0 in their game. Oh,
The
go get
disciple
somebody
of
from the
how?
Packers. Oh, go get
Huh?
somebody. Go get somebody from the Packers. Go get somebody from the Chiefs.
How about the guy who used to work for the Packers, who was GM for the Hurricanes for a little bit? What's his name?
Alonzo Highsmith.
Yeah. How about Alonzo?
I don't think Ross is going black this time. I think he's going to go white or Hispanic. Chris Greer has been there too long. Time for him to move along.
And this is why I'm saying, we have a guy who knows how to build teams in this front office, but Greer refused to listen to him.
By the way, you know both of those guys left, right?
Wait, Champ Kelly and what's his name left?
The guy who came from the Chiefs, yeah. I don't know about Kelly, but I know the other guy left. They both gone.
Oh, Mike Borgonzi or whatever his name left?
I believe so. All right, they're getting started in Arrowhead.
Anybody from the Bills would be good too.
All right, they're ready to start in Arrowhead. All right, Eagles win again as the champions are flexing their muscle. 4-0 for the champs. And you know what the scary thing is? And I said this last year. The Eagles make this shit look so easy.
They don't.
Really do.
It feels like they're just coasting at this point.
Yeah, you're right what you're saying, Tony. All right. Wow. Danny Dimes got down the field.
Reggie
real
McKenzie's
quick.
in
First and 10.
Tennessee, flip side.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Tennessee now. All right, Buffalo is over. They win today.
Do you think people are ever going to hire Mike Mayock as a GM again, Mace?
No, he's old. He's up there age. Maybe Gruden would do it if he goes to college or go to what's the team he wanted? Gruden's going to get another job.
Not in the NFL, though. I don't think so.
I think he will, yeah. Whatever he wants, he can get. Because he's John Gruden.
Wait, is the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum the same stadium I'm talking about, Mace, where the Oakland A's played?
I'm right here, Tony. Say that again.
Is the stadium that Flipside is talking about in one of it, the LA Coliseum? Is that the same stadium that the Oakland A's played in?
No, LA Coliseum is in LA. That's the USC Trojans home.
Wait, so the Rose Bowl and the LA Coliseum are the same stadium?
No, the Rose Bowl is where the UCLA Bruins play. One is in South Central LA, the other one's in Pasadena. Two different places. One is an elite school, the other one's becoming an elite school now. It used to be a city school, but all those Asians living out there, they skyrocketed tuition.
Well, the Marlins just beat the Mets.
Did the Reds win? That's the key.
I think the Reds game is still going on.
Okay, let me get over there. San Francisco up already, 3-0 on Jacksonville. Lamar Jackson on the field for the Ravens. Go over there. Marlins beat the Mets. You talk about collapse. You know, Soto had a monster year. Nobody talks about it.
The Brewers are up by one.
And most of the games started at 3 o'clock today. Now, the Reds played earlier. Let me see if they won.
If both the Mets and who takes the third wild card spot in the NL, Mace? If both the
I know
Mets
the
and
Padres got one. They're playing for the last spot. The Padres got one.
hey, Mr.
But the
Miami,
Reds are losing in the fourth. I got the Mets here. Let me see. The Mets are playing right now. Everybody played at 3 o'clock, Tony. Reds are losing 3-2.
the Marlins are beating the Mets 4-0.
4-0 Marlins in the fifth. Mets lose, Reds win. Reds make the playoffs. Get back over to the
That's a question. If both teams lose, what happens?
Mets get in.
So the Reds have to win no matter what.
Yes. Give the Reds credit, folks. They finally played up to their potential. They are playing on the last day that means something.
The Mets blew their lead. That's their fault.
It doesn't help when the highest paid player in the game produces, but he hates his teammates. All right, Lamar Jackson, first down, 20 yards to Flowers. Let me see what's going on in this damn Ryder Cup. You get the updates for the Ryder Cup.
Well, with the Marlins, they're starting to know how to, like, it took them a while, Mace, but I'm reading reports that they're starting to learn how to develop the hitters. They're focusing on college guys. They're not going to go high school kids anymore when it comes to hitters. They're going to go purely college guys. If they're drafting, if they draft anything out of high school, it's mostly going to be pitchers. Because I think it's easier to determine a college guy how successful he's going to be in the minors because
Yeah, I hear you, Tony.
the U.S. lost, Mace.
It's over? Okay. They popping the champagne over there? Because that's what they do. 32 for Lamar at the Chiefs 15-yard line. All right, Derrick Henry got the first down, 1st and 10 at the 12. According to this, the U.S. is coming back. All right. Oh, Mr. Miami's here. So I'll let you. I'll show you guys to 5 o'clock, 5:15. Then I gotta take a break. Let me get Mr. Miami up here. Oh, Manzano's gone. Let me get Miami up here for a few minutes. Get him up here. Manzano got out. There you go, 305. Oh man. And shout out to Irvin. What a great hour and a half he gave us last night. I gave him the platform. He is
Yo, I'm
not.
still here, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'll just let Manzano speak, man. I don't want to say rude.
And he doesn't understand that sometimes it's not good to change the topic. I'll get on his ass tonight when he comes up here. All right, Baltimore up 7-0. That quickly, the Ravens went right down the field in 5 minutes and a half. 7-0 Baltimore. A's and Sama, what's up, bro? Yeah, you guys gotta understand. I'm tired. I'll be back tonight. Yeah, I'll hit 305 up in time. I'll be up tonight. A's in. Good to see you, fam. 4 hours, folks. Eagles win again. Buffalo wins again. Atlanta finally got off the snide. Jaxson dart was spectacular for the Giants. They beat the Chargers. And I don't expect anybody. Yeah, peace to you, bro. Yo, pull up tonight. I'll be here tonight, 7:20. And anything else that made Tampa loses their first game. Remember, Mike Evans didn't play. And Colts and Rams 3-3. We'll see you tonight, 7:20, everybody. Show up. Dallas, Green Bay. You got the matchup right there. Love, Dak Prescott, and the return of Micah Parsons. Vamos, pulling up tonight, bro?
Yeah, I should be here. Yeah.
Yeah, pull up. I'm going to roast the Dolphins later on. If they lose tomorrow, bro. You know, I feel bad for the Dolphins fans. Flip side, I love you, man. Melina, I love you. Azen, pull up tonight, 305. I'll hit them up tonight. Yeah, I'll be up at 7:20 tonight. Uh, 7:20 Eastern, right? Yeah, Eastern time. 7:20. 6:20 your time in Kentucky. Thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate you. I'll be back for the Packers and the Cowboys tonight. Thank you, people in the clouds. We'll see you in exactly 3 hours from now. Have a good afternoon. Enjoy your dinner, everybody, except for people on the West Coast. Later, guys. Peace to you too, my brother. Good to see you.